The time has come for the Museum of Oddities to make another return, this time with a game I've been looking forward to checking out for a while now. Again, scooped during the last summer sale, this one has been on my radar for quite some time now, and I've done my best to avoid getting myself spoiled, but I knew on a surface level, just from looking at the screenshots, that this was going to be right up my alley. This is Interior Worlds, and the idea is that it's an exploration game where you check out various liminal spaces. A sort of hot topic in the last couple of years, a trend that I'm glad it's gotten the attention it has received, because it's a neat concept. Besides the very dreamy aesthetic, it's also grounded in reality, because we're just looking at places that are meant to invoke specific feelings. But I suppose we'll get more into specifics about liminal spaces per se in a minute. Now, what I didn't quite expect going into this game, that we were going to be seeing an old friend make a comeback. Now, what do I mean by that? I have actually played another game from this exact same developer before. This is an ambient exploration game in which you take photographs of your surroundings. For full immersion, it's recommended you play alone, in the dark, and with headphones on. So, all three instances, we can place a check mark. Photosensitivity warning. This game contains flashing lights, which may not be suitable for people with photosensitivity epilepsy. Yeah, you get the idea. You have been warned. So, as I was saying, this is a new project from the illustrious Soda Raptor, who you may actually recognize from another game I've played, courtesy Mr. Raptor, Hypnagogia. And what's funny is, it's been exactly a year since I've streamed Hypnagogia. August 2022. So, inadvertently, we've gone full circle and are paying a homage to this offer on the exact same time frame. I guess you could call this game a birthday present for me, because the official release was early April 2023, like 2 days before my birthday. If I knew about that earlier, I probably would have gladly made this like a birthday bash celebration. But no harm done. We'll be checking it out regardless. And as a little side note, if your game has a atmospheric main menu screen, that is already a good sign. Like, I am already getting all the good vibes just from the menu selection. So we have 1,000 slots we can devote to taking snapshots of our exploits. And, well, I think without further ado, let's see what this game is all about. I see, so we're gonna be doing it in a seemingly preset order. There are secrets to be found, which kind of ties in back to Hypnagogia, where there was also a lot of optional content you could find. So, likewise here, we will keep our eyes peeled. Once again, you found yourself on the move, unable to get any sleep. You're nestled deep in the routine of another nighttime drive for some relief. It's 3 a.m., and the immense absence of light envelops everything around you. Yet, despite the loneliness of this localized void, something is following you. Miles of barren, chalked road lay between you and whatever point you decide to turn back. But the night feels different. You've never felt like turning back, less than you do right now. Empty lots, blackened buildings, dimly lit hallways, they all lie awake along with you. With each one you pass along the way, the urge to pay them a visit grows stronger. The masculine urge to do urban exploration at 3 a.m. Those spaces between the spaces, the connecting bridges between different worlds. Alright, so we're getting a explanation of what a liminal space is. Which, yeah, a temporary space where you transit between one room to the next, so like a hallway, to give you the most obvious example. The bridges are themselves a world, all their own, each leading nowhere. But do they really go nowhere? What do they want to show us? Something tells you the next fuel stop has an answer. So yeah, here we got the most clinical explanation of a liminal space. However, in the context of the trend that has taken the internet by storm, we also have sort of a new meaning attached to liminal space, which would be a particular location that evokes a feeling of nostalgia and reminiscence of childhood memories, perhaps. Like for me, what really got me into liminal spaces was this picture of a lonely road with some street lights, accompanied by the side adjacent to the pavement, with nothing but some wilderness in the distance. And I'm looking at that image and I'm like, this is exactly like the road I used to walk my dog every single night when I was still living in my home city. So, yeah, that's my own personal liminal space, as reflected by reality. In many instances, the feeling of nostalgia can be misleading, and you're only like connecting some dots in your brain, trying to find the connections, but that's also part of the charm, like the elusiveness, not quite being able to make out whether they're core memories or a longing for such a memory to exist. Anyway, with that little bit of rambling out of the way, let's check out this gas station, which, by all means, also counts as a liminal space. You're only really here to tank up, maybe get some groceries along the way, and off you go. Back on the road again. Yeah, what's up, Frosty? Did you get enough rest from your Armored Core shenanigans? I'm ready on the deep prowl for secrets, but the only thing that's so far standing out is this extremely flat texture of foliage. That was just trees clipping through the bushes. Perfectly normal. Game value was already maxed out. So I'm guessing it's supposed to be semi-quiet, at least in this location. Well, there's a padlock here, so I assume we shall be at some point taking care of that. Whoa, 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 wait a minute. There's physics. And interacting with items. Let's see how gravity works in this video game. Well, we can't really use the cones as a boost. Maybe we can stack them together? Kinda. How far can the pyramid go? Whoop. Well, it's like seeing your sandcastle that you put hours on the beach being destroyed by a random wave. Come on, we can throw another one. I wouldn't be surprised if there's an achievement related to placing as many cones on top of each other as possible. Well, I tried. I tried. Wait a minute. These bulkheads aren't emitting an annoying buzzing sound. Not realistic. Ah, yes. Gormless food products, my favorite. On lunch break. And what do you know? A key. Propane exchange. Auto care supplies. Healthy snacks. Sandwiches. Ice cream. I do like the reflective floor tiles. Like, give the guy currently on shift a raise for mopping these tiles spotlessly. Like, I could see my own reflection if I had one. Alas, I am a wandering shadow. Right, so I assume we have to find a way to get the key so we can reach the back rooms. Wink, wink. Now, whether they're those very specific back rooms remains to be seen. However, in a game centered around liminal spaces, I feel like it's mandatory to have some sort of tribute. Like, obviously not as a full-out horror game, which many have delved into this backrooms offshoot. But just, you know, traditional endless maze traversing. Oh, right. We should probably check camera mode, right? Um, so we have shift to jog, advanced film, toggle camera flash, focus lens in and out, switch equipment. That is assuming we have the camera with us. Not yet, maybe. Now, how does one get over there and acquire the shiny object? I'm not yet prompted to leave, so... we are here until the game decides to let me go. Oh, suddenly I can't proceed through here. Come on, do the little twirl again. It was a one-of-a-kind experience. Alright. Made it. Key has been acquired. Ah, but alas, we need the other color-coded key. It's Doom all over again. First it's just gonna be regular keys, then they're gonna start appearing as skull-shaped. You won't know when you pick up a shotgun, and then all hell breaks loose. Literally. You know what? This actually reminded me of an old creepypasta I read in the mid 2000s. So it goes like this. If you visit a gas station bathroom and smoke a cigarette, the accumulated smoke will cause a shadowy figure to appear at one point, and he's gonna ask you for a cig. You're supposed to share, and then this visage will answer any questions correctly. So, for example, it will give you the answer who really killed JFK. You could really know whatever you want. But the bottom line is, if you decide to leave whenever, this thing is going to kill you. So the way you prevent it from happening is you take your finished cigarette and pluck the creature's eyes out. However, the downside is you can't really look into any mirror anymore because that shadow is going to haunt you for the rest of your life. Good thing I don't have any cigarettes on me. Where would I want a green labeled key? I think we need a yellow to get to the electrical transformers. Unless there's something I missed along the way. Oh, no, wait, maybe green, actually. Yep. I do like the old-timey music that's playing in the background, where we can't really pinpoint the exact location. Alright, so what's going on here? You want me to raid the bin? Become a raccoon? Go into the light, my son? I mean, clearly. Oh. Alright then. Not menacing at all. A lonesome door with the light flickering at the end of a barren, creepy hallway. Vintage camera acquired. Now I can finally take some snaps from my cringe collection. You know, probably should have had a sip of coffee back at the gas station, because I can already feel we're starting to trip out due to sleep deprivation. But wait. This gas station has long been shut down. With only one fueling station left. Which may or not be functional. I think it's best if we leave. Do you guys think we'll see an end to the retro PS1 themed textures in modern indie development? I don't know, something about those jagged, crusty pixels really work in favor of a particular atmosphere. PS2 era? I mean, maybe. It eventually become considered dated to a point where it's basically gonna be retro gaming to some. Oh man, that alone is a good shot. It's like, hey, look for the cryptid sighting in this extremely blurry image. But I can't take a picture of my car? And now we gotta readjust the lens, got it. There's the humming. There's the humming. Oh no. We may have already been transported beyond mortal bounds. Alright, so that's my zoom. What on earth this does, I'm not sure. Here's flash. Danger. Construction progress. And I'm not really sure what 0 out of 9 means, the background. You'd think it's the image limit you can take, but not quite. You know, it might be a thing. So far, RTX is still a meme, where very little. I mean, very few people can afford to actually enable it consistently without owning a super good setup. But in the upcoming years, assuming it becomes so commonplace and easy to implement where it will really become the norm, I mean, maybe. Then again, I don't think it's such a technological leap that looking back at a point where we didn't have RTX is that mind-blowing. To me, it's just, okay, we got fancier shadows now. Cool. But again, it's funny to think about how we've genuinely reached a point in video game development where it's difficult to comprehend making major steps forward. Like what was more commonplace in the 90s and 2000s, where each generation of console presented practically a new aesthetic and way to experience video games. Nowadays it's more about who can make the most accurate to cinematic experience visuals. Like bump up the textures and character models a bit in quality. There you go. That's it. Which goes back to a point I've already raised many a moon ago about VR being the next trend to explore if you really want to get another breakthrough. Once we are actually able to create full-on realms inside of virtual technology, that's when I think the industry is going to experience a new boom. So I'm hearing a lot of thumping. down here, which make you think that it's like a secret passageway I can explore. But, nothing of the sort yet. Unless I have to make myself a boost to climb higher. Oh. It's spinning. Lighthouse mode has been activated. This fellow might be a little too tall to use effectively as a prop. There is also that area over there. I think we gotta look for objects which I could use to grant myself a boost. Unless there's something in one of the cars that could help me out. First. Whoa. Objects sure like to slide on this engine. I wonder if so they're up to use the same tech that Hypnagogia was built on. It does certainly look familiar at the first glance. Right, maybe we're gonna do like a... Oop. Hang on. I don't think I can jump on top of this sign. Idea number 2. Try and jump across. That's the most momentum I can build. I do like this though. It feels genuinely like a horror game done the right way, where for a long time it's pure suspense and tension for like no good reason, because nothing is really happening, but the fact that it's so quiet and you only have like the subtle ambience surrounding you, it builds the dread. There's a note inside my car. Thank you for choosing the Canon single lens reflex camera. In order to get most of your camera, follow these instructions. Snap a photo, press left mouse button. Advance the film by pressing R between shots. Toggle flash functionality by pressing F. Frame a subject more accurately by holding R and B to enter viewfinder mode. Ah, maybe that's what I was missing. When the viewfinder mode, points of interest may appear nearby. Take photos of these locations. Once all photo ops have been captured, follow the brightly lit exit indicators. Smoky anomalies may represent the more lucrative photo opportunities. Listen to the distinct heartbeat while nearby. Well, we have heard of such an anomaly. Oh. Well, it wouldn't be an immersive walking simulator without a flashlight functionality, which, I mean, it's nice to have. We have flash built into the camera. I think we got to take a snapshot of this thing, yeah. So let's try enhancing our visual. Ah, I see. This is how you get your frame and focus. Now this spot is highlighted. Yeah, clearly I couldn't have done that before because reasons. This is the most accurate representation we can get of the text. And it's still a garbled mess. But still, we have unlocked the way forward. And that is something. Alright, which one of you backrooms monstrosities is gonna come after me first? Is it gonna be Smiley or the doggo? Well, that's how we get around to reaching this point. Okay, solved. See, that's what I'm talking about. The parking lot, which is seemingly endless and fucks with your perception of reality. Now that is peak liminal. Also, new point of interest. Let's make sure we get the right angle. Now, what did that do? I'm not sure yet. I'm certain it's going to be important. Maybe it's one of those cases where we need to activate more triggers before the next big event happens. No, not quite. I have to align that better, the frame. Or we might need to get the shutter out of the way first. Assuming it's blocking progress. Oh, I see you have limited uses of flash. That's what it means. Is that ketchup? Nope. Mm-mm. Forget about it. As if just looking at this wreck of a vehicle was not enough to dissuade me from approaching any closer. And then it's getting this bright idea of making funny sounds as soon as I'm close by. So we could leave if we wanted to. However, what would be the fun in that? Still gotta find more interactables. I'm thinking we gotta get all the points of interest so we can open up the shutter. I'm pretty sure I've seen this kind of motive at least once in one of Dan Bell's urban exploration videos. The most inviting way to point someone to a door. Alright, I stand corrected. The counter keeps track of mandatory snapshots you need to take. Or at least anything that counts according to the game standards as noteworthy. Meaning we have still 2 snappies to take. Here's the bender. Now this is still closed, and we have that little key down there. Maybe need to use the flash, get a good visual. Nope. I'm thinking this needs to be open first. So that's 8 out of 9 if we take a picture, which means I still have 1 left to find. Methinks we should go back the way we came in. and go upstairs. Oh, so that's where that key goes. Right. Also, freaking happy birthday to Hideo Kojima. Yesterday, the man, the legend, turned 60. Still looking good. Still got a lot of life and passion in him. So, looking forward to Death Stranding 2 and whatever else that big old weirdo decides to put out. Ooh, worried about just opening the door, cause oh, hang on a minute. There you go. That's what we were missing. Just about enough. Get a clean shot. Chances are, if I went through the red door, that'd be it. Level done. And in an indie exploration game where there might be, and probably will be, considering this is a Soda Raptor game, a lot of side content, the FOMO is real. It's probably the most I can play without getting my ass sued. So, come here often? Say, why don't you, kick back in the chair while I, take a commemorative photo of this, glorious event. Totally not gonna sell it later on eBay for 1K per image. Well, I'm gonna have to bump that price tag because we are not getting any other opportunities. So I have one more cloud to find. Doesn't look like hang on. Ooh. What's going on here? I don't think anything can possibly one up the alien, because that sure was unexpected. But We certainly can try. What the fuck? Now there's two of them. See, this right here is as Silent Hill as you can get. Sure, it's missing, like, a penis monster or two. But, probably don't want to invoke those to existence. Well, managed to find, two grays. Actually, I wonder if there's more. These little fellas lurking nearby. I would not be surprised in the slightest if the game was like, hey, go back down now. There's gonna be one more. Hiding behind a car or some shit. Actually, can I investigate these doors? There are so many games to play. 051285. Well, I'm writing that down. Told you all. Secrets Abundance. Which is exactly why I'm gonna go down the floor again. Make sure that there are no other doors here I can open up. Chances are I'm definitely not getting everything on a first look. Hey, if anything, that's going to be a great incentive for you guys to check this game out on your own. And for yours truly to do another 100% run in his spare time. Which, surprisingly, I've decided to pick up Postal Redux again and try to go for all the achievements. It's doable, but the A+ ranking on Rampage levels is gonna give me a headache, I can already tell. That is easily the most demanding Chivo to grind in the game. Because we're talking like 23 levels of trying to obtain the perfect score. And I've already struggled just trying to A+ the first two. I was half expecting one to just sit in the toll booth. I do hope that before you're about to exit a level, you get like a little warning saying, hey, do you really want to go? Because I sure as heck would like to at least get all the landmarks covered. Hey, more shiny reflective surfaces. Man, you know what's crazy? If you re-implemented these visuals in a different context, you could make a SCP game out of this easily. If you get lost on this level, just hug the walls, look around until you find something. Hey, thank you for the advice, Sister, and welcome to the stream, by the way. Hug the walls, you say. Well, let's do that. Seems like we got the most mileage out of level 2. I feel like I've seen everything here, though. Unless there's a place where I have to input the code. I saw that piece of newspaper somewhere in the immediate vicinity. Secrets found here, 2 out of 3. So definitely one more remains to be found. Might be down here. Oh boy, we're going really deep underground now, huh? I knew the rule of three would apply. Go back to XCOM, you freak. Well, there we go. I think we got everything, yeah. All photo ops and all secrets. Ah, yes. The void beckons. The jump scare. No, is it like a randomized event? I mean, the first little fella I saw was in that solitary confinement room. Looked kinda key. Oh, this has major fear slash what other game I'm thinking of with like an extensive subway system. Not Deadly Premonition. Shit. It'll come back to me in a while. Ooh, compass. Thank you for purchasing the Kerman multi-use pocket compass. In order to get the most out of your new tool, please follow this handy guide before beginning navigation. To equip a holster compass, use the scroll wheel. Follow the direction of the compass needle to find the nearest photo anomaly. Guys, it's Stalker over again. Hid around the trash and scared the shit out of me. Just starting to find a little guy looking at you. Actual alien sighting. Once the necessary photo anomalies have been captured, the compass needle will point towards the exit. Well, that's handy. I mean, part of the charm is definitely looking for these on your own. In case we need a little bit of guidance. I hear familiar thumping. You know what that means. Time to bust out the camera. We got another 3 secrets to look forward to. You know, I don't have a particular fear of the subway system because I travel across the London Underground for sometimes many times a week, but I saw that. Whatever the fuck that cryptid was, I saw just scuttling behind the corner, which I think I might start developing a phobia of going into the subway. Remember how Hypnagogia had that entire school section, which is just plain survival horror? Yeah, I'm starting to get some neat little flashbacks. "26. I am now officially on the edge. I am just expecting that creeper to follow me around throughout the entire underground now. Which, hey, even if it doesn't, the seed of fear has already been implanted. In fact, it'll be actually better if that was the only occurrence. Or, he could just be chilling there. So, how's it hanging? I wholeheartedly recommend Hypnagogia. I streamed the... maybe not the entirety of it. I got most of the locations on my stream playthrough. But you get a bang for your buck if you're particular about that aesthetic and lucid dreaming in general. You also get a nice little reward for beating the game, where you can read through Sodoraptor's dream diary entries, learn a little bit of behind the scenes on how he developed those levels. Well, what do we have here? A keypad. Let's see if what I found the first level matches. Denied. 05 12. It's the right number of digits. What if I put them in reverse order? So 5 8 2 1 5 0. No. Hey, it worked in Ultima Underworld, where I had to reverse order the mantra for the Cup of Wonder. He's thinking about it. Don't you worry, the thought was definitely crossing that little gray matter. Ugh. So I'm guessing there's gonna be a recurring theme, isn't it? Oh yeah, I don't know how inclined you are to play what's commonly referred to as walking simulators, because Hypnagogia definitely ticks a lot of the check marks as far as that little subgenre of gaming is concerned, but absolutely worth just casually strolling through the environments and taking in the scenery before you tackle on the main objectives. Not only to take in the surroundings, but sometimes just listen to the music. All it takes is a good combo of audio-visual to really invoke some feelings in you. Compass was telling me to go south. Which I imagine in the case of larger maps is definitely going to be extremely helpful to find the anomalies. Still there. Just minding his own business. I'm sure I was expecting our friend to vanish the moment the train went by. Glad he's still with us. Because I would like to play some paparazzi with him. You know? Take some unsolicited photos. Too muddy. Make sure got the correct sharpness. No, seems to be a problem here. No flash? Or do we need a better angle? leave that for later. Yeah, I think that's what it's asking me to do. Well, we'll find out soon enough whether our buddy here desires conversation or not. Oh, figures. Next train arriving soon. Anywhere. No. Definitely gonna have a train to catch. Much I can assure you. Two more secrets to take care of, one of which is definitely that door. Gonna need passcode. Can jump down to the train tracks, which would be funny, but probably bad for my health. Alternatively, just need to go to the red door again. You know, we could just sit down and talk. No need for the old creeping me out act. Maintenance room. Nope. Nothing there. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. Hey, at least I can always count on you guys for good family photos. Smile for the camera. Right, so that leaves the door. Now, one thing that I did notice, besides the fact that we need 6 digits, is Let me see if I can find the poster again. One of them had two numbers scribbled on it, if I remember right. Maybe even three, depending how you look at it, but I definitely see a 2 and a 6. Can I find more? That's the question. Maybe towards the beginning of the level? Knowing life, it's gonna be another gray. But hey, you never know. That's where we found the compass. Can't go anywhere beyond that. Yeah, I've noticed when it was pointing me south until we hit the wall. Now, if it changed coordinates depending on your position on the map, yeah, that'd be way more useful. But if it's just giving you like a general idea, hey, go there, then really depends on the map layout. I imagine I can replay these easily from the level select screen, even if you do miss out on some subtleties. The only other number I can think of that we've seen is 10 on the train schedule. 10 minutes till next train. You think that number sequence that I found in the previous level would be some kind of candidate, but no. Unless it is, but I just have to randomly put the digits until the sequence matches. looking very carefully. That one still stopped me from blinding through crucial details. But that's the beauty of these games. Chances are one clue is going to be directly next to the exit. Anything on the train, maybe? No boarding and departing the station. List unclear. Service in progress. Hey, this is new. Well, except I'm not getting any help down here. No service. Anyway, assuming we want to move forward, how would we go about that? Oh. Again, very fear-like, except there's like no clone troopers for me to shoot. How unfortunate would it be if there happened to be a train coming directly this way? See, this right here screams suspicious. Please let me climb on top. Please. Pretty please. Well, that's not what I expected. So what's with the door then? Is that like a super hidden level or whatever? I'm especially intrigued. See, 2-6 again, which can't be it. I mean, can, but doesn't seem likely if that's a repeating pattern. Zing, pop, boom. Yeah, I don't know. You tell me what that's supposed to advertise. Oh, by the way, you want to know the other FPS? I was rattling my brain to try and conjure in my memory as to reference with all these subway tunnels. Condemned. Criminal Origins. It's got like its own extensive underground level. Damn, I really like the green lighting effect here. This looks like a set piece the Riddler would set up for Batman. Like, hey, here's the next puzzle for you to solve, Bats. Alright, next up, airport. Now that is a walkway. Freaking enormous. And you got the conveyor belts to help you move forward, except normally they're just one large stretch, so I don't see the point of these spread out mini conveyors. If anything, they're lucky to give you whiplash. Here's an eyesight test. Can you see what's written? If no, chances are you might need a new pair of glasses. Don't do myself. Or it might be one of those weird dream sequences where the text is all garbled. Here. The Scarpa has definitely seen better days. I can only imagine just how decrepit and musky it is by now. From all the years of turn wear. Well, it's a good thing I can't read. Otherwise I wouldn't be able to go in here. Now, if I was a little gray alien trying to hide away from a self-proclaimed photography enthusiast, I'd probably lurk somewhere in this tech area. Right, it's not gonna be that easy, is it? These isolators were just really bothering me, like... Did the prongs really have to be this massive? Like, what the hell are we shutting down exactly? Whatever's on the TV feed right now, it's really bothering me. Like, there's clearly an outline of a particularly evil face just staring into your soul. You wait a minute. Crystal Pepsi? Guys, it's made a comeback. Someone page LA Beast. That video of him chugging an old expired bottle of Crystal Pepsi, and the other where he eats a whole stick of butter, they just live rent-free in my head. Now see, what the game is trying to make here is an obvious statement of how money can't buy happiness, and it's only a illusion. Very subtle. Love how you could spend literally just hours in this game checking out the map without doing anything significant, and I'd still find it enjoyable. Gee, what a shame that there's no security to stop me from carrying all these metal objects with me. Oh, can hear another anomaly. Large print giveth. Okay. So far, we haven't seen any of our extraterrestrial friends. This does seem like a prank they would pull on me. I have a feeling, Suspiru, that even once I technically clear all the maps, I'm still gonna spend some time offline just perusing the levels again, trying to achievement hunt. I've got a sneaky suspicion that Raptor has put in some Easter eggs, just like with Hypnagogia. Some of which were not easy to find. Definitely need to find a way around the maintenance area if you wanna pick up the red key. Speaking of keys, it's another one to our inventory. Our flight is waiting. To where? Well, you decide. So that we can proceed any further. So we have a peep of the aircraft. while I'm here, as we kill most of the snapshots. Mandatory for moving onwards. But don't you worry, we'll backtrack and hunt down those alien bastards. Like this little guy. Funny how most of my library is gonna be just close-ups of graves. I've got a sneaky suspicion that one of those achievements is gonna be try all the telephone booths that are interactable in the game. Hold up. Where's the liminal music coming from? Hook me up with that Molsoft. Endless fun. And most importantly, you can interact with them. So long as they stay on screen, that is. Ah. A shutter has just opened. Oh, ain't that useful. So that's what we need the red key for. Ooh. Alright. It looks like a murder scene, but I'm digging it. He really thinks he works in IT. Brother, you don't even have a chair. You can't see the PC. Alright, I'll admit, he was trying his best. I still need to find one more of you guys. Otherwise, I am free to where or where could possibly the body vanished? And do we really want to know? I know what you've done. I know the crimes you have committed against our species. See, that's what me and Frosty have been discussing earlier. Like, is there really going to be a point where we move on from PSX aesthetics onto something else? And the debate has arisen whether eventually PS2 is going to be considered retro enough to be the next big thing. But then again, past a certain point, we have eventually reached a stalemate in terms of visual fidelity, to a point where there hasn't really been any major leap for video game graphics. So personally, I think we're just gonna have to wait for VR to really shaking things up. Right, I'm missing one more check mark, which I think it's somewhere in the maintenance access. I could hear a thump. So it's like kind of, well, maybe. Or wait, am I looking at it? Yep, you just can't see it all too well because of the lighting. PS3 is an interesting era because it's like we almost got the sort of realistic style down. However, there's still some roughness to it. And you say that those games struggle with performance. Well, emulating those games on PC took a while as well. I mean, RPC S3 has really gone a long way over the years. And for the most part, we were finally able to play through the majority of the catalog without severe performance issues, but yeah, it's still, it wasn't easy. Demon's Souls really was the first major stepping stone. more of a motel. But chances are we might get some Shining references. Those are never out of fashion. Never. Truly an influential movie to last eternally. Speaking of Kubrick, we did a group watch of Clockwork Orange lately. It was my first viewing of that movie, and certainly that director was off the rails, even extremely early on in his filmmaking career. If anything, it seems like he maybe settled down a little bit later on. I kind of feel like David Cronenberg eventually went the same direction, where you peep his early filmography and shit just absolutely nuts, completely bonkers. Especially his horror movie entries. And then, later on, he's kind of like, well, you know, kind of wanted to try something new. So we're still following the rule of three in terms of secrets. Yo, they got a swimming pool. Let's go. Pool rooms have been secured. Look how absolutely massive this chamber is. And the ambience surrounding it, oh, perfect. It's true, Frosty, and you know, the crazy thing is, when I was like a young child, I liked going to the local swimming enclosed pool, but it was more like, hey, it's just fun making laps around and enjoying the water, but I never felt like super excited about the place itself. It really just boils down to the correct aesthetic. Because this particular environment ticks all the marks for me, like the ambient lighting, the water reflection on the walls, this being nighttime, the specific selection of towels. There's so many subtle factors that have to contribute to make it perfect. Oh, and a small enclosed swimming pool where you just hang around with the gang. Hypnagogia had a nice eclectic variety of levels. Definitely the mall bit I very much enjoyed. Although I think every single level was interesting in its own way, and the fact that many of them had inhabitants with their mini quest lines. I knew there was going to be one here. I just knew it. I hope so too, man. I mean, inside the back rooms had some good ideas, but that party room, it really, really was the point where I was like, yeah, this needed more time in the oven. Not to mention additional brainstorming by the whiteboard. Oh, look at that. You can actually see the extra compartment in the swimming pool. That, my friend, was insulted to injury. It was like, I was so excited to see the pool rooms because it felt like, hey, this is your consolation prize for that very dreadful ordeal that we just put you through. But 2 minutes haven't passed and it's like, okay, here's the end of the game. Stairwell 07. The little optional quest lines are the cherry on top. Because again, you have to remember that a significant portion of the game was inspired by his Dream Diary entries, which makes you question just how much content he decided to end on his own. Like, he read through the outline from his diary entries and was like, you know, if I put these folk in here and make the player go through a little bit of storytelling, they will definitely flesh out this area. Oh, by the way, for all who do follow me on this channel, I have tweaked my coin tiers, so now you only need half the cash to redeem the original tiers, and also we get a new little incentive. Especially for occasions where the old man in me takes over and I go on a tangent about the good old days and how Zoomers piss me off. And you know what? I'm gonna give you right now an excuse to redeem that new goal. Because
30 or 40 years old and I do not need this.
thank you, Frosty. Now, as I was saying, I am getting too old for Zoomers appropriating tabletops. Especially when the 5th edition was their entry point into tabletops period. And they play video games based on the older generations, which had much, I don't even want to say rougher writing, but specifically with less sugarcoating and being around the bush. And they're like, fictional racism in video games, and I'm like, please step outside. Huh. I wonder how long this clip is. Something about a senator being accused of tax fraud? I am specifically referring to this lady who became viral on Twitter recently about how she was playing a Fiefling in the new Baldur's Gate. And it upset her that this race, which is a descendant of demons, is getting a lot of hate from in-game NPCs, and I'm like, of course, that had to be a hint that this is an allusion to people of color being oppressed by white people in real life, because terminally online people, I'm telling you. It is now, Frosty. Forget the Polish zloty. Coin mitts is the future of Poland's economy. You know, as an addendum, it really makes me think that maybe all of this controversy steadily surrounding Baldur's Gate 3 is just a symptom that the game is generally good. I mean, it's been getting great reviews. A lot of people I know in particular have been enjoying it, so it's gotta be a sign that Laria did a great job if it's getting dead people with their panties in a bunch. Orcs I still find to be a hilarious comparison because, well, aren't you the biased one if you really make that comparison in the first place? Like, what are you hinting at exactly? In any fantasy canon where orcs are present, they are a warmongering race. It is ingrained in their culture that they're militaristic and inclined to conquer other races. It's just what they're all about. Like, if you want an actual real life comparison, just look at the Mongolian Empire. from the Genghis Khan era. That's like the closest comparison I can draw. Which, I mean, didn't exactly inherently mean that all Mongolians were evil, but certainly they did like to expand. And possibly through great valiance. Now, I'm just gonna throw it out there. This is a perfect opportunity for two little girls in 50s attire to pop up at the end of this hallway and ask me to play with them. It'd be funnier if I opened the door to the bathroom and this guy was just chilling in the bathtub. It just plays the same clip. Which, you know, it's a nice little bit of a flavor. Should have been right here, behind the shower curtain. Strange mirror physics. It's almost like we're looking into the parking lot beyond the veil. See, here's the thing. With orcs, it kind of depends on the setting. Because if we're talking like Warcraft orcs, then yeah, they're still bloodthirsty and conquerors by nature. However, they are not inherently evil. And if anything, they're the most probably of culturally advanced orcs you would find across different media. So you could totally make them like a playable character, and it would work in that context. In any other setting, though, where they're considered to be a menace, you will definitely have to put the effort. Because at that point, you're either asking to play as an all-out evil party where having an orc with them would make sense, or if it's like an orc that's trying to break the mold, or is an outcast, then you definitely have to work to either be accepted by general society or just trying to fit in, to find your place in the world. Which honestly would make it for a very compelling narrative if the GM and the player would work together. Ugh. No wonder this place was locked up. This room just screams mold and cockroaches. Ugh. Wait. No shit. Alright, forget everything. We're watching Looney Tunes. Certainly, peeping it through a video game with the audio being barely discernible is not gonna get me copyrighted. Certainly a product of its time. Man, do I even remember this episode? Gremlins? He's talking about duendes. You're laughing now, but wait till the cryptids start to appear. Yeah, I remember this now. Ye old classic. Famous cartoon character has to deal with a one-off character that's there to piss him off. Me when I find a whimsical fella. IRL. Well, I'm just gonna leave this on here for the spirits haunting the grounds to enjoy. You know, not necessarily. When I was DMing with my high school clique, which basically became a D&D clique along the road, I always try to write like super compelling and intricate plot lines with a lot of exploration and bantering with NPCs just to get an overall scope of what's going on. And then I would try to slowly build it up to like this one big fight that was the finale of this particular quest line. Still, if you're a DM and you write seemingly the best possible outline for a campaign or one-off, inevitably the players are gonna drift off in one place or another, and you're gonna have to be inventing shit on the spot. There is no escaping it. Like, your creativity is gonna be tested severely. Oh man, you just had to bring up World of Darkness, and just reminded me that we're not really gonna be getting another Bloodlines. Well, we'll probably get it, but it's not gonna be what I hoped. Not with half the writing staff laid off and the original composer also leaving the project. Like, good God, how do you flop the premise of a good video game sequel that horribly? If we're talking pure tabletop, I've only really played and ran campaigns based on D&D 3.5. Didn't really get an opportunity to try any other settings, at least in tabletop format. Did you lose your keys? 73025. So just like on level 1, or 2 rather, we get a code. What does the code mean? We just don't know. Yet. So we're missing one little alien critter. Yeah, sadly, we've come to a point where digitized format is the way to go. I do miss having those printed out manuals sitting on my shelf, especially the bestiarities with all the fun, colorful illustrations. I've heard good things about Pathfinder. Allegedly, it's like the closest thing right now to a modern day D&D rendition that is made by players for players. My closest exposure will probably be to one Pathfinder game, Wrath of the Righteous, because I do have that in a RPG bundle I got a while back. Well, now we know who's been wrecking all the rooms. Yeah, I don't think I wanna talk to that fella any longer. Got all the pictures. Now it's a question of finding one less alien. We don't want to leave though, so he's definitely lurking somewhere. Now comes the fun part of tracking him down. Have you played the original Baldur's Gate games, Sparrow? Like, what's as far back as you have gone in terms of Western RPGs? Because, boy, do I have a fun set of recommendations for you. Oh, Dread, I was just about to recommend you Arcanum. Well, if you want an old-timey CRPG that has a very interesting narrative and absolutely stunning setting, Planescape Torment. The old Baldur's Gate games are still very charming as well, so that's another easy recommendation from me. There's a nice bit of clipping, but I'm wondering is, could I possibly climb up there? I mean, if you had the luggage from the airport level, that'll be easy, because more possibly consistent platforms. I don't remember there being that much pickable objects in the hotel. It really does depend on what kind of build you make in that game, because it is incredibly easy to just default to I forget which one skill tree it is, but the one that ends with teleportation magic by the end, so you can just zoop around the map without the need for traveling the slow way. Necromancy always found to be a fun branch of magic just because of the talking to the dead spell and its integration towards certain quest lines where you could summon the spirit of a dead person and just learn who the murderer was that way, or some other vital information. What if I brought a shit ton of floaties with me and built a makeshift pillar that way? Or it could just... Oh. What? Oh. Huh. That's bizarre. Guess they don't want you to take the floaties outside the pool rooms. I have heard very mixed things about Disco Elysium. Some praise the narrative, others say that it's a little too leaning into just being communist propaganda. So, I'm really on the fence with that one. Let's try something before I leave, which is spin the chair, but also try to gain height from it. I'm gonna need you to stand upright for me, if you would be so kind enough. Thank you. This game really hates me standing on top of objects, doesn't it? Like you just immediately launch everything into space. I don't suppose that's happening. Oh well, we got all the mandatory anomalies, all the aliens have been found, so let's move on. What's next on the agenda? Oh, now this is a classic set piece for liminal spaces. Also alluding to what I mentioned in the prologue. Like a road and a pavement, just a bunch of streetlights, yeah. And conveniently, it's set during winter. Welcome to Quiet Pines. A little foggy though, which is some room for concern. How to be a public nuisance. Step number 1. As much as I don't want to bring Silent Hill up, it just straight up is. the environment from the second one. Put some clothes on. You're gonna freeze to death. Also, let's make this a little more cinematic. Like he's peeping at me from the trash. How close do I have to be to you for it to register? What the hell? Hey Golden, what's up? Welcome to the game where we check out liminal spaces and also take unsolicited photos of gray aliens with extreme close-ups. It is going very well. I love it so far. Extremely atmospheric, and just walking around and enjoying the views is enough to get me excited for it. Oh yeah, Bumbrush Cyberpunk. I've heard from a couple of people that it's a pretty good game. That I mean, it came out of nowhere, didn't it? I don't remember any kind of official announcement for it. The Jet Set Radio, which is not Jet Set Radio, essentially. They shut the lights off. Okay, well, that sure escalated. Gee, I wonder why the Federals have shown up. Maybe it's because of all the gray reports. Or because of this weird SCP, which has been burrowing tunnels and absolutely causing carnage across several neighborhoods now. Weird, maybe you just escaped my attention then. Shoutouts to Vinisos. Nah, I love those guys. Really do. Unironically, one of the platforms that encouraged me to set up for stream myself. What if we get an achievement for taking a snap of the reference? Ooh, 4 secrets this time instead of 3, which means our little alien visitors are starting to grow in numbers. You know, if we're talking about unexpected game announcements, I certainly didn't see Night Dive pulling out the double whammy with Turok Free in a Dark Forces remaster. If anything, Dark Forces, I feel will be more feasible than another Turok entry. But hey, that means I'm gonna be able to pretty much experience the original Turok trilogy, which is always nice. They may have gotten acquired by Atari, but if they still end up... I see. If they still end up pulling out quality remasters and ports, boomer shooters, I'm all up for that. See, strangely enough, the lights haven't gone out in this house, even with my persistent ringing and knocking. Does that mean we can enter it? I don't even want to imagine how back in the day people used to play first-person shooters and controllers. That just seems suboptimal to me. Call it elitism? I just think we're long past the need of using inferior controller schemes. Which won't stop me from playing fighting games on the keyboard, but that's a different story altogether. See, I'm half expecting one of these homes to have the rear door accessible. Well, someone's gonna water tower right next to them. Come on, there's gotta be at least some form of home invasion. It's hard to believe that you just... What was that? What was that green light? Something fishy is going on here. As if the FBI presence was enough of a warning. See, I'm thinking we might get a special interaction if I get all these households to shut off their lights. Also, basically, my headcanon is them helping these little fellas escape before Mulder and Scotty get to them first. Did I just say Mulder and Scotty? Scully. Ugh. I'm truly getting old. The dementia is just gradually eating at my brain cells the older I get. Literally a symptom of being 30 or 40 years old. Oh good, an abandoned playground, and look who's back with us. Or rather used to be. I think that's why I've come to rely more on instinct rather than the compass. So it's a little more fun when I just bump into things on my own rather than rely on an in-game item to handhold me. Wow, this neighborhood's larger than I anticipated. So we got a blockade going on. Anything at the back of these trucks? Not really. Oh. We went around all the way back to starting location. Go figure. These pines sure are quiet. There's a lot more homes with lit up windows than I anticipated. Which comes to show just how little of the neighborhood I explored. Which is exactly why we gotta pay attention and try to find the extraterrestrials as soon as possible. Just so I can try and avoid unnecessary backtracking. Or, well, limited. Because yeah, once the map starts to get like really open, finding my way around is going to be way more troublesome. If I can go there. Probably not, because this seems like the edge of the map. Are there any more houses left that I need to make sure that the people living inside are living on the edge? At least two more. Quite a few even. Unless they've been putting those lights back up as soon as I go away. Which makes my whole errand completely pointless. Wait a minute. What the fuck happened here? Well, that certainly explains the agents. All things considered, I'm surprised that this house survived more or less intact. I mean, sure, it's incredibly sloped right now, but still in one piece. Weird of you to stop over here and not by the crater, unless they were onto that, little fella. Yeah, this is the place where they're not turning down the lights. Maybe it's like the last place in a long and arduous sequence. Nope, can go into the stop house. Made sure of it. It's kind of useful following these inhabited homes, because they can at least do give you a vague clue as to where you haven't not been yet. More aliens. Got a hunch that these two lads aren't going to be that easy to pick out, unless one of them is roaming somewhere near the playground area. What did I tell you? What, you trying to build yourself a fort here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Um. Yikes. Am I stuck? Oh, that's not good. Not good at all. Controls. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not that kind of stuck. uh... Oy. The only control that makes a slight difference is jogging, where my model freaks out for a split second. That's it. Aye. That's a shame. Oh well. Guess we'll try again. If anything, that tells me I probably want to take a picture of that alien first, just because of what an unfortunate hidey hole he decided to pick. Really just doesn't want to be bothered. Alright, you little bastard. Oh. It counts the aliens you found. Alright, that's neat. Extremely helpful, in fact. So that leaves just one of you. Where, you might be asking? Well, that's where the fun starts. Excuse me, do you know any aliens in the area that I could take photographs of? I swear I work for National Geographic. I have a feeling we have to look for a area. That's that's a little off. Something that clearly hints, yeah, you're supposed to look a little deeper. So one was by a playground, one was inside of a garage. I don't remember the third one we found. If only I had a gray detector on me. Hey, that wouldn't be a secret finding anymore, now would it? Oh, you know what would be relief if they just put him in one of these back areas where you least expect to find one of those little bastards. Don't you worry, we're gonna get his ass. Alien or not, he is not safe from my ever-seeing photographic lens. It's not like they don't mind anyway. In fact, they're more than happy to pose for a camera. We start off this little cute walkway. Are you hiding under one of the trucks? Nope. I certainly do appreciate a video game where you just don't run out of stamina. It's one of those instances of realism that uh, we don't really need for a immersive video game experience. Alright, one of you we found here by the trash pool. Kind of running low on ideas. It's where the final bugger might be chilling out. Definitely need to take some snaps. The crash site. See, this one home bothers me, because the lights don't go down, despite all the knocking and ringing, which I don't know if it's intentional or not, and whether you're supposed to consider it a clue. One place we could investigate a little closer is near the exit. Unless I can climb that thing, which, if it's possible. Doesn't seem like it. Get out of here, stranger. It's really like getting yourself stuck in a small Lovecraftian town in the most rural bits of North America, where they sure as heck are hiding a dark secret in their midst. Come on, we gotta try it. Yeah, that there might be some kind of sick reward for landing a shot. Just gotta figure out how the physics work. I think that was a shot. I guess you can't really propel it forward. Just have to rely on this clumsy jumping. Deus Ex, this is not. Alright, that counts as a score. Oh, alien. Where are you, buddy? Come out. I've already found the rest of your friends. Is this gonna be the one where I get lost for hours? Possibly. Ah, now I get it. One was here, one was in the other garage, and the third one by the playground. What's another seemingly important location where we could have extra gray? It's not the same house, is it? Where they want to turn down the lights. What's crazy is I'm still missing 3 markers. I think I run into them by now. Assuming it's because I've been running off the beaten path a lot. What does the compass say? Rare instance of me putting this tool into use. Hoping that the gates don't shut behind me to make determining where I've been even easier. Like a little sign of, hey, already ran through here. One of these days I'm gonna find. Well, I was gonna say inside of the trash container, but close. Close enough. The one place where no one would even think about looking. Never. Never. Right, so that leaves one way mark. And I don't know if I want to keep trying and turning all the lights off for the housing, since yeah, there's just some flat of refuse to follow the trend. Unless there's an achievement relating to do it to all the properties that can be forced to turn the lights off. Yeah, probably gonna leave like really specific achievement hunting for either off stream or a follow up, at least. Tonight we're just gonna go through the levels casually. Or semi-casually, as I still get lost in UFO hunting. This is the one entry in the XCOM series they don't want you to know about. It's like Pokemon Snap, but with grey aliens. Honestly, I think the wildest entry in the XCOM period was probably the Burrow, where they tried to make it third-person action game, like its own unique narrative. I mean, sure, XCOM has broken the mold already a couple of times. I know they had like a space shooter at some point. I think it was called Interceptor, something of the sort. For me, it was always there's always going to be primarily turn-based strategy. Which I'm glad that the modern entries were able to not only follow, but actually just make a new good reimagining of the original series. Pretty sure I messed with all the houses besides those two specifically. I'll just make a quick lap to put my mind at ease, and we'll get a look at the next level. I think this is the second building that's that refuses to cooperate. Mm-hmm. So yeah. Guess that'll be it, huh? I will admit, if there's Easter eggs, they are certainly well hidden. Alright, Silent Hill, rather quiet pines. Haha. It's been a pleasure, but I got other liminal spaces to traverse, so I'm gonna bid you farewell for now. So I decide to pay you another visit in the unforeseeable future. mean, technically we've been through most of the maps already. Yo, theater, let's go. And we got the carpet. Yes, indeed. The carpet. That specific brand. That is, extremely 70s in nature. Horror movie brand. Horror movie. My favorite. Halloween. Coming soon. You got a little more than a month. You, Bela Lugosi. They've got some classics running here. Man, I would love if a theater anywhere in my vicinity decided to just run classic horror movies for a Halloween themed event. Speaking of, yeah, my thoughts exactly. Classic. More of a fan of the remake rather than the original, but still. Bucket of blood. The brain. Something die. Free reusable plastic cup. Yeah, well, you at least deserve one freebie for the outrageous charges that they demand of you. The refreshment booth. So we got Night of the Living Dead, the She Beast, Night of the Wolf, the Screaming Skull, House of Mystery. And that's it. If I go into one of the viewing booths and they just straight up have a full movie airing, I think we're gonna have to do a watch along. You'd expect to be at least one UFO movie, with how the Greys have been a consistent recurring menace. Is that House on the Haunted Hill? Dude. Dude. Now we're talking. Monster Walks. That almost looks like a ad for a Lucio Fulci movie. Like I could see this being a Zombie 2 poster. So, any aliens in here taking a shit? Would be a shame if I disturbed you. Oh, I'm sorry. Anyway. This is I know this is a little weird, but trust me. It's for science. Don't judge me. Okay? Man, I'm all about these LED strips. And truly 70s were the time where it went really crazy with the interior deco, like just all on insane color palettes and very weird furniture choices in places. Like, pretty sure the 70s were the conception point of that weird, slightly recessed couch in the floor. What was it called? Like a conversation pit or something of the sort? So I mean, don't do those anymore. Vampire pet. Something wolf. It's too much eye strain. I'm really looking for a animated movie. Some of these are way too pixelated and crusty for me to make heads and tails of. Anyway, it's time to hit the big screen, boys and gals. We got the IMAX experience. Oh shit. Aren't you gonna play a flick? You bet. Please don't copyright strike me. I mean, if I... Wait, if we do it at an angle... maybe Warner Bros. Or whoever owns the rights would come after me.
It may kill you. Therefore, its producers feel they must assure free burial services to anyone who dies of fright while seeing the Screaming Skull.
Oh, it's a Screaming Skull! Man, they picked a real classic for this viewing. I mean, this movie is so old by this point that wouldn't be public domain. I'm not sure how copyright works in that scenario. Frog. There it is. The lad. The boy. Screaming Skull. Scene was a bop. You know, you're living good when you get the whole theater for yourself. Doesn't seem like I can halt the movie, so we're just gonna let it play along as background noise. Who knows, maybe there's an alien somewhere around. Just enjoying the show. Now, I've got places to ransack, which means I need to acquire more keys somehow. Don't even know where this realm goes yet. I want to think about what are possibly these stains on the carpets, but so I'm not gonna do it any favors. Back at the main lobby and ticket booth. I keep hearing the prompt to take a photograph, but I don't actually see. Oh, here's the smoke. That's easy to miss. This one's a little less likely for you to get lost in, due to its rather simple layout. The real trick comes with the key hunting. So, off we go to look for doors shut with padlocks. Like this one. Into another viewing screen. Ah, alright, well, that checks out. Wonder what cool flick can we put on here? Image 10 production. Is this the original Night of the Living Dead? This opening shot looks extremely familiar. Called it. Bonafide classic right here. Maybe more aliens. Fine. What is this vintage horror production?
We promise to satisfy your hunger, your thirst, your sweet tooth. So visit our refreshment center now. Let's go!
And pay for overpriced popcorn? No, thanks. Valuable lesson to live by. Bring your own food to the movies. Where was the green door? Was it downstairs or here? It's the blue one. Gotcha. Let me thinking downstairs. We'll know in a minute. Yep. Right here. To another. Wow. There's always gonna be one dystopian location where I don't want to be in. What possibly could the side of this location? Oh, it's just a she beast. Go figure. Suspecting something much more morbid, given the circumstances. Got the blue key. We still need 3 more mandatory photographs, and we haven't found any aliens since the one taking its potty break, which is a little worrying. So this one just minding its own business here. In the main lobby. Doesn't look like it. Alright. Blue padlock it is then. Alright. Another empty viewing screen. Hey, you got an achievement for I'm showing a movie in each theater screen. Moon of the Wolf. I could really stream at least 5 different movies by proxy through Interior Worlds. Ah. Exactly the man, the alien rather, I was looking for. Like, should be able to go through there at some point. Well, we found the exit. Which still leaves us at one alien and one picture to take. So here. It's not really much of the ground floor you can traverse per se. Most of your exploits take place in the viewing area. second floor. So, yeah, whatever anomaly I still have yet to find on top of an alien are up here. Easiest way would be to follow towards Heaven Opened. Did the movie restart? Looks like it. Doesn't seem to progress unless you're at the screen. Endless reruns. Right, anywho. Technically close to accomplishing everything set out. So may as well knock this one out while we're at it. So there's two sets of stairs that will take us down. And I'm pretty sure I've already been on both ends of the building. Because it doesn't quite loop around like a square. It's more L-shaped. I've already been here. Well, one safe thing to do would be just to run through every venue again. This one where I got the special key. Extremely run down, and I don't even know why we keep this room anymore, especially considering that the SCP sure has taken liking to it.
Is a motion picture that reaches its climax in shocking horror. Its impact is so terrifying.
it's kind of easy to keep track of where you've been. Just pay attention to screaming signs. So we've been to the Sheepies, the Screaming Skull, House on the Haunted Hill. This one we can't access, unfortunately. A little Shop of Horrors. It's a no-go. Same with the brain that couldn't die. Sorry kids, we get a very limited access on movies we can attend. They peeped Night of the Living Dead. I've been around this turn. I can't even get here. Just a final anomaly. Oh, we have been here. Rather, we have been, but totally missed the other hallway. So that only leaves us with the alien conundrum. Considering we've seen one taking a potty break, I would not be shocked at the slightest if one of them was just chilling back with some popcorn, enjoying a vintage horror schlock. This is where we found the second of them, which just leaves one. Ooh, let the dogs out. This was a sneaky bastard. I can't really think of where to look for him. He's like really hiding behind the cinema seats somewhere. which mind you would be particularly evil.
Your sweet tooth. So visit our refreshment center now. Let's go. Show starts in 7 minutes.
Would anyone like a cold and refreshing Beppis? The stream is not sponsored in any capacity.
It's refreshment time, folks.
Taste that beats the others cold. Pepsi pours it on. Taste that beats the others cold. Pepsi pours it on.
Gee, I can suddenly feel a craving built inside of me
It's a
for some carbonated beverages. Where have I been out here? If anything, I'd expect one downstairs. This is like seemingly underused part of the level. Sure. That's somewhere around here. Being a little weird looking creep. Apparently not. Huh. Well, it's getting a little late, so maybe I'll have to come back to this level and do another run. Or at least this is where we found the first one. Right by the exit. No, I think it's by the upstairs concession stand either. So, yeah. Unless there's one right here, which I can't even go. into that little space? I have no clue. Well, the attempt was made. So where the roll the ads, right? Yep. Where the peep that one. I shouldn't be stressing so much, but I am committed a bit. Well, at the very least, I'm gonna keep my progress and all the other aliens I've already found are gonna be marked as such. Yeah, we'll come back to this. Let's exit for now. Just take a little glimpse of what the next level is after this. School. Oh boy, we know what a school level was like in Hypnagogia. So, seems like we're in for a fun time, suffice to say. However, I am gonna start from the theater again, so we can find that missing alien. And from there, we shall proceed to the school, and then we still have at least one more major location. And after that, the finale, I suppose. So, yep, it's gonna be a Interior Worlds follow-up for sure. Who knows, maybe we'll do some achievement hunting along the way. But, anywho, that'll be it for now. Thank you everyone for joining in. Real fun game. As expected from a Soda Raptor production, this is incredibly atmospheric and fun to engage with. So even though I haven't completed yet, I would definitely recommend this alongside Hypnagogia. So again, thanks everyone for coming in. I am not done for the week, however, because on Sunday, me and NPC, who you might recognize from the streams, we're gonna be doing a collab game. So look forward to that. I'll see you all soon, and take care.